Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another night trading the FTMO $50,000 challenge. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. First, as usual, our risk disclaimer. Trading foreign exchange on margin carries a high level of risk. Yada yada yada. You can pause the screen if you want to and read it all. Just be aware, I'm not a financial advisor. This is just an educational video. I'm not giving you financial advice. I'm not asking you to follow any of my trades. And I'm not responsible for any losses that you occur if you should follow my trades. Just letting you know. Alrighty, let's get started. First of all, let's take a look. Okay, this is the FTMO metrics. I had a break-even trade today. So overall I lost $6, so not a big deal. I took a trade on, let's see, Euro GBP to test it out. I posted it in the Telegram channel as well. It's right around here. And then we had this occur, and I decided to put my stop loss at break even, and it did stop me out right here. However, it's approaching the upper band again, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that. See if we can get a re-entry here. It never even came down to the middle line, so let's see. So let's check GBP USD. Oh yeah, let's check the news first. I already pulled that up. So this is GBP and USD for today. We actually do have high impact news in about 7.5 hours, 7 hours and 40 minutes. So hopefully until then we're out of the market. I'm gonna keep this window open because I'm gonna do something different today. Also an update on the MyFXBook. I did manage to get the trading privileges verified. So I used the alternative method with putting a pending order in the MT4, and it was verifying my trading privileges. However, it did not verify my track record, and it's weird because when I go in there, I can show you, edit, you can see that the account is authorized successfully. So I managed to do that. However, it's still not shown as verified. So I have no idea what's going on here. I might send them an email tomorrow and ask them if they can help. I went through the help, and it says if for some reason you have issues getting it verified, to contact them. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Let's see what they say. But I did everything I could, and that track record not verified will not verify. I don't know why not. So I did my best. And you can see I got the trading privileges verified, but not the track record. And there's nothing weird with this. This is a new FTMO account, so the history should be up to date. And I double checked that I have all history in my MT4 installation activated. So when you go in here in the account history, right click, and then you go to all history. That's important for MyFXBook to get the full data of the account in order to verify the track record. But it's still basically telling me that it can't do it because there's data missing, and I don't know what is missing, because everything is right there. So I'm gonna email them tomorrow and see what they say. So GBP USD, you can see where we left it yesterday. Was actually a good take profit right here. I'm sure it's gonna continue down. As you can see, the long-term EMA is going down now, so I'm sure that this is continuing down, and technically we would still be in that trade. if we follow the rules to a T. However, you know, I was not mad to take profit down here. And we'll just see what's going to happen tonight if we get an entry down here. Also, I'm going to keep an eye on Euro GBP. Again, it stopped me out right here where my entry was, but it's approaching the upper band again. So I see if they're going to do a stop hunt here or if we get an entry. We find out. I also found Euro AUD. This did already come out of the band here. However, we did not get a verified entry yet. So I'm thinking maybe right before London or in the London session, this might come back up again. And we might get an entry here, so I can keep an eye on that for tonight. Euro NCD, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, that ship sailed. And let's check NCD USD. And gold. Okay, so I'm gonna keep GBP USD open because that's my go-to pair. And let's open up Euro GBP chart window, and then also what was it, Euro AUD. So I'll keep those three open here. There we go. Oh, this looks weird. Sorry, my roommate is just making food. He hasn't eaten yet. I apologize. That's the guy you heard snoring last night. Actually, let me move this out of the way. We don't need this here. Alright, so those three pairs I'm going to keep an eye on. Everything else, Aussie dollar USD just made a turn. I was hoping that it would not do that before the session started, but it already did. So we missed out on that. So I'm just going to keep it on GBP USD, my go-to pair, and then Euro GBP, see if we get a re-entry here. And then also on Euro AUD. I do have my notifications on, so we should get a notification when we get a yellow arrow. Actually, like so. Euro GBP, let's see. Yeah, it's still not there. They might do a stop hunt here and then bring it down. But this is not valid. Okay, we did have the exhaustion here, and we also are in the oversold area, so that's good. We did get the dot here, so that's already taken care of. So we just need to see price coming out of here and then give us an entry that is verified with our indicators. And here, like I said, this was not a valid entry, so I'm thinking they might bring it back here and then bring it down probably during London session. Wow. So yeah, so that's where we're at right now. Let's see what happens. I took the session indicator off. It shows us the beginning of the session because I already know what time it is, and it's just distracting to have that square on the chart. I tried to clean up the chart as much as I can, and I just don't like a lot of clutter on the chart. Dude, seriously? Just take it with you. I'm live. Give me 1 second. Alright, I apologize, I'm back. So anyway, yeah, so that's the game plan for tonight. Keep an eye on GBP USD as usual. I'm also interested in Euro GBP, see what happens here, and then of course Euro AUD. And since GBP USD is pretty much in the middle right now, I'm not gonna have my focus on that. I'm gonna have my focus on Euro GBP. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is because I was asked yesterday if this template only works on GBP USD, and I already told you guys yesterday that it doesn't. It works on other pairs too, and I think if you can get a nice entry on another pair, it would be nice to show that off. And why not looking at other pairs that are in an area that is of interest? There's nothing wrong with that. I do not have my chat open yet, so I'm gonna get this ready in a second. Okay, so we're good here. Let me tackle that real quick. Okay, chat is open on this window, and then we need Telegram. There we go. Alright, so I have both chats open right now. Let's do it that way. Perfect. Okay. Let's see what happens tonight. Yesterday we made about 3%, 3.3%, so that was nice. Unfortunately, Euro GBP did not work out. Like I said, it pulled all the way back, and I didn't want to take a hit on it, so I put my stop loss to break even though we did not technically hit the middle line yet. But I don't want to take a hit, so I closed it at break even, or close to break even, $6. $6 loss, that's not a big deal. Alright, let's see what's happening here. Zoom in a little bit. Okay, so we're still full on green, so I'm expecting this to go higher. Oh, by the way, I mentioned that yesterday, but I wanted to say it in the beginning of the video because that's where most people are still paying attention. Let me know if you like the 1080p resolution better than the 1440p resolution that I made my first live trading video in. I would be curious which resolution you prefer. So if you have a chance, leave a comment, let me know. Just take a look at the first or live trading day 1 video in comparison to last night and tonight, and see which one you like better, and let me know in the comments. Okay. Yeah, Euro AUD, like I said, it did come out already, but it did not give us a valid entry yet. So I'm thinking that this might actually pull back. and then give us possibly an entry. And then of course we have GBP USD, which is my go-to pair. But this is kind of like in limbo right now. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. They might continue going down, or they might shoot it back up during the London session. We just follow the market and see what's happening. Right now I'm not touching it because it's in the band. So there's no trade here at the moment. Okay. Thinking of anything. There was something else I wanted to mention, but I forgot. Yeah, if you have questions, feel free to leave a comment, either in the YouTube chat or in the Telegram chat. The Telegram channel is in the description of this live stream. There's an invite link. It's free. It doesn't cost anything if you want to join us there. And also there is a early version of my system for free available. If you want to take a look, it's called 6-bullet trading system, and it's pinned to the top in the Telegram channel. You're welcome to download it for free. Trading rules are in there too. Templates, indicators, everything is in there. It's not as sophisticated as this system. This is basically the evolution of that, but it's still very profitable. The installation video and trading rule video is on my channel, so you can go back. You can easily find those where I explain all the trading rules for that system. Yeah, that's it. And because a lot of you ask all the time if this new trading system is going to be free as well, I'm just going to say straight out, it's not going to be free. I had some talks with a friend today about a possible licensing method, and we're looking into this as soon as the FTMO challenge is over, because there might be some changes to the template until I'm done. I'm always tinkering, and he knows me very well, so he knows that I'm always changing things around if I think it would benefit the system. I am pretty confident that I'm going to keep it that way it is right now, but it would not be the first time that I said, okay, that's it, and then I had another idea. So we both decided to, let's do the challenge first, let's see how it works, and when I'm 100% happy, then he will look into possibly making an indicator that includes all the indicators that I have right now into one single indicator that would literally just give you buy and sell signals, which would make it a lot easier to trade. So you would only have one buy and one sell arrow on the chart, no indicators, no nothing, and then it would just follow the trade, and it would literally guide you from swing to swing. So that's what we're looking into right now, which we would be able to license then as well. And you could use that arrow that is basically a product of that system to accompany your trading system as an additional confirmation if you wanted to. That's also a possibility. And we're also thinking about maybe turning this whole system into a expert advisor that trades it automatically. So that would be nice. So there's some big things coming. When, I don't know. It's gonna take a while to put this all together. And like I said, for the moment, top priority is the FTMO challenge, and we take it one step at a time. Once the challenge is over, then I'm gonna have a talk with him and see how we're gonna tackle that, and then I'll give you an update. But just a heads up about things to come. So yeah, Let's just see what happens tonight. Again, any questions? Let me know in the chat. Or you can leave a comment later on, that's fine too. And we are officially in the trading session. It's after 1 a.m. Just click that away. I try to have as much chart on the screen as possible, so it's easier for you guys to see. Your GBP. Might be just a retest, could be too. However, this yellow arrow is not valid yet. So this might either go higher or create an M pattern with a second yellow arrow being valid. That's a possibility too. We did get the dot already, so that's already done. We had the exhaustion oversold, so we just need to wait for those 3 indicators to turn red and then take the next arrow, so to speak. Unless it goes higher, then we have to wait again. But you can see this arrow was not valid, as both of these are still green, and the third one was green as well. So this was not a valid entry. Same here, we had the arrow here, and you can see the indicators say nope, not ready, even though it did go down. So I'm expecting this to come back again and give us an entry. Everything else I checked. I don't trade Swiss franc, Canadian dollar pairs at all. I don't like how they move, so I keep them out. And everything else I checked, Euro USD is kind of in limbo right now. There was an entry here, but right now it's in limbo land, or no touch land, so to speak. USD JPY I don't touch. I don't like JPY pairs either for the spikes. USD CAD, nope. Aus USD is already, that boat has sailed, as I showed you before. I don't trade Euro Swiss. I don't trade Euro Japanese Yen. Swiss franc, Japanese yen. No Aussie NZD for me. AuD-CAD, nope. Swiss, nope. Japanese yen, nope. Japanese yen. Did we check Euro yet, CD? That's a pair I usually like. Oh yeah, okay. There's nothing here at the moment. Yeah, there's just NCD USD is in limbo right now, and gold is also in limbo right now, so looks like we're gonna have to be a little patient tonight. And as I mentioned on day 1, not every day is a trading day. If you don't get a setup, we don't trade. Simple. So it's no biggie. But I'm also not in a rush, because you saw with the first trade it already made over 3%. So if you have 2-3 more trades like that, we're done with the challenge, and we still got until just check. Yeah, we have until the 6th of July, so I'm not in a rush at all. This is where we're currently at, 1653. And this was the break-even trade from today. The reason why I chose 3 trades here is because when I took Euro GBP in the morning, let me go back a little bit, I had an entry right around here, and then it did go down, it broke structure, and then did come back here into the order block. So I grabbed a second position here because I only put 1 lot on it. You can still see 1 lot here because I was not aware. I knew the Euro GBP is more expensive to trade, so I didn't want to over leverage. So I just put 1 lot on it, and then I looked it up as it went down, and I was able to add another lot here, which was actually higher than my original entry here. And then when we came up here, we had a supply zone here and an order block, and I literally had, the price was right here, and the order block was, the top was right here. So I took a third lot with a stop loss right above it, thinking, I think it was like 2 pips stop loss. So I figured if the order block works, then I have 3 lots going down and continuing the trade. However, it did go higher, as you can see, and stopped me out, so I lost $20 here. And then when it went higher, my entry was right around here. It was actually right on top of this, but it came close. I was like, I lost $20 here, and right now I have $20 roughly in profit from my first 2 trades. So let me just close that out to negate my loss here, which worked out to being $6 altogether. So not a big deal. And then good thing I did, because it actually did go higher. So, you know, as long as I don't lose money, it's okay. I was up around $300 down here, but again, my strategy says trade it down to the other side, and it didn't even go to the middle line. And I don't take profit at the middle line. The first point where I would take profit would be the touch of this blue band on the other side. And that's what I'm going to do in the future. When I see that I'm counter trend trade, meaning I see this band going up and I'm taking a short here, then I will take profit or take half of my position off on the touch, and then wait to see if we can get a re-entry here. And if not, we get an entry above the blue line, and I just, because I don't take trades in the band, I'm just going to close out the second half. Kind of like what happened here. Let me show you that. I think I showed it off yesterday, but just in case, so you understand what I mean. So here was a counter trend trade. You can see the blue band going down. It's very, very visible. So this is, if you take a long here, this is a counter trend trade, and you could see it barely made it to the blue band, and then we got an entry here on this arrow in the band. So I would not take this. However, since I know this now, I would close half of my position right on the touch of this band, and then if I get a signal going short, I will close the second half. I would not take the trade here though. Now when it comes out of here, that's a different story. And we actually did get a valid signal here almost. I wouldn't have taken that either because it didn't come out of the band again. But then we would have had an entry here somewhere. Yep, right around here. And that would have been a good entry. So that's how I'm gonna manage the trades. In my free trial test challenge test from FTMO, I handled it differently. I took half profit off at the middle band, and then took the full trade off by the touch of the blue band. However, I want to try to maximize my profits, meaning as the trade goes down, I'm not going to even think about taking anything off the table until I touch that blue band. However, once I reach the middle band, I will set my stop loss to break even, or if like here I get a valid signal going long against me, that's when I set my stop loss to break even as well, because I don't want to lose you know, having it going down halfway and then stopping me out. So I'm not gonna do that either. Yeah, but that's, like I said, that's my management strategy for this challenge. Instead of taking half off at the middle line, I'm gonna take half off at the blue band, and then hopefully when I get the reverse entry signal, close the trade completely and get an entry going the other way, just to maximize profits. So yeah, now we got the dot here too. Make this bigger. So you can see this was not a valid entry, so I'm expecting this to go higher, or like I said, create an M formation with another yellow arrow going down, and then everything aligned with the indicators. One of the two. But I honestly think that we're gonna go higher here. I think they wanna grab those stop losses from sellers that went in here. There's a lot of money right up here. There's a lot of liquidity here. So we'll see. We just follow the market wherever it goes. Hopefully we get a nice trade in today. It doesn't look good right now though, to be honest. This is like literally in limbo right now. Just coasting along in the middle. Yeah, never enter a trade in the band. That's a no-no. If we do get a valid sell signal here, and we do not come out of the blue band, I would make an exception, since we already had a valid signal here. So this could just be a retest. So I wouldn't mind taking that trade if we get a valid signal. However, I would of course prefer if price comes out of the blue band, meaning going past the golden resistance here. But I could accept taking a trade underneath here, even though it's not completely outside of the blue band, since we did have a valid entry earlier today. Okay. Or yes, yesterday at this point. And gold, I'm just keeping up for out of curiosity. I want to see if we can maybe catch a gold trade. Speaking of, on gold, that would be 2.07 if you get an entry. I already updated the spreadsheet with the new amount that we are actually, that's lower now. Let me see. $51,653.88. So let me correct that. 0.88. So that's where we are right now, 1% risk. And on gold, I'm gonna go with a 25 pip stop loss because it's a lot more volatile. So that will come out to 2.07 lots. On Euro GBP, I'll probably get away with a 10 pip stop loss, so let's set that to 5.17 lots. It's not a big mover. So usually good with a 10 pip stop loss on that pair. If you look here right now, up to here is 4 pips. So 10 pips is a good stop loss for Euro GBP. And then we have GBP USD, that would be 20 pips, so yeah, 2.58. So that's already set, okay. Just so I have the right lot sizes already in there. So I'm gonna test myself real quick just to see if my microphone is working. So if you hear an echo, I apologize. Let's see. Okay. Microphone is working. There's a long delay. There's like a 30 to 40 second delay between me saying something and it actually being streamed on YouTube. That's kind of weird. How can they call that live? No, I'm just kidding. All right. So yeah, that's a game plan for tonight. Euro GBP. See if we can get an entry here. Gold I just have open for shits and giggles. Just because I'm curious to see if you can get a trade on gold, if that would work. And of course GBP USD, but that's in limbo at the moment. So we'll see. I just started. We still have a few hours. Again, if you have questions, feel free to post them in the chat or in the Telegram channel. And also join the Telegram channel. It's free. Doesn't cost anything. And you can ask me in there too. And we have a free version of the template available in there if you want to download that. I guess that's not as sophisticated as this template, but it works well too. And you have everything in there. You got all the indicators, you got the template in there, and also a trading plan with all the rules and how to trade it. And there are even 2 videos on YouTube that shows you how to install it and the trading rules with examples. If you look back on my videos on my channel, you can find those too. It's called the 6-bullet trading system. Yeah, 6-bullet trading system. So you're welcome to grab that for free. That's still a good system, by the way. It's a lot simpler than this, but still a good system to trade with. However, I prefer this one. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit here. Let's see what's going on. Nothing here yet. Might be another slow night. And again, don't forget about the news in about 7 hours on the USD. All 3 of them are high impact news, so there might be a lot of volatility at that point. So if I get close to that time and I'm still not in a trade, then I'm just gonna call it a night and not take a trade at all. But I mean, it's 7 hours, so we got time. Maybe catch something. Actually, let me. Sorry, my OCD is driving me crazy, so I'm gonna sort the chart because I can't have that. why. The reason why I'm doing this is because my symbol changer here on the chart picks the pairs up as they are listed in the market watch, and I like to have them by alphabet because it's easier for me, and I just don't like that being unsorted. It drives me nuts. That's why I have to sort them here, and then I can reload the indicator, and then they should be all sorted out as well. Is that it? Okay, let's double check. Yeah, looks good. Okay, so now I can go into the settings here. Okay, there we go. Now it's sorted. That looks much better. Yeah, and just as a reminder again, I don't trade Canadian dollar pairs, I don't trade Swiss franc pairs, and I try to avoid Japanese yen pairs for different reasons. And also, I stay away from the Aussie NZD because that pair is just crazy and doesn't move at all. I just don't like it. It's personal preference. To each their own. However, the system does work with any pair. It's just a matter of preference. I personally, said that many times, think that it works best with GBP USD. There's no drama with GBP USD whatsoever. All the other pairs, it's like a girlfriend or wife. Every woman is different. There are the calm, collected ones, and there are the crazy ones, and I'd rather trade with a calm, collective one instead of the crazy. Hope that makes sense. If you can hear me, leave me a comment in the chat, just to make sure. Also, if you're watching, do me a favor, click on the like button. It helps the channel. It doesn't cost you anything. We're all just staring at the chart anyway, so might as well hit that like button. I appreciate that. So yeah, also big things to come, as I said in the beginning. That would be sweet if we can turn this into an expert advisor. That would be crazy. Then he could literally trade all the pairs and don't even have to sit at the computer. And there's no silly martingale, nothing. It's just one trade, stop loss, done. And either it works out, or it gets stopped out at break even, or you take a small loss. Simple as that. I think that's the best way to do an expert advisor. Everything else can blow your account. And if you have a system that works as well as this, then this could be very interesting. So taking profit down here was a good idea yesterday morning. I think we got out right around here. It's not bad. Euro GBP. Again, the reason I'm interested in this one because we did have a valid entry. However, it came all the way back to retest. And I'm still not convinced. I think this is a stop hunt, so I think they're gonna drive the price up there to grab the stop losses, and then they're gonna bring it down. Or it really might just be a retest. So either way, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. We don't have an entry signal yet. Am I missing I think I missed, oh yeah. Euro AUD, that's right. That's another pair I wanted to keep on there. Because it did come out of the band, however we did not get a valid entry, so I'm thinking they're gonna bring it back here. And then we might get an entry here. That would be sweet. Yeah, we did not get a confirmation until here. But usually we get that right around the high, since this was the high so far. And this was the first valid entry. I'm thinking that they're gonna bring it back again. Just the logic that I have in my head. I'm sorry, I don't know how to explain that, but I'm thinking they're gonna bring it back here, and then we might get an entry. So let's keep this open. And as you can see, it's going up again. So it might be a retest with a valid entry at that point, or it might be a stop hunt. Either way, I keep an eye on it. Maybe we can catch a trade here. This looks good. And GBP is not even anywhere near touching at the moment. Yeah, I think we're gonna just keep those two open for now. Let's minimize GBP USD. I'm interested in those two the most. So we have the Euro GBP on the left and Euro AUD on the right. We did have the dot here already. We had the exhaustion. We were in the oversold area, so that's good. And hopefully you get an entry signal here now. Oh, Euro AUD. I'm gonna look up the pip value for Euro AUD real quick. Euro AUD pip value. There you go. Oh, there's one on. Oh, look at that. 7.179. Okay, put this in here. I think we're gonna go with a 20 pip here. 20 pips, so 3.6 lots. just so we're ready. 3.6. There you go. Yeah, 20 pips should do it. And on this one, like I said, I calculated 10 pip stop loss. Oh yeah, Euro GBP. I looked it up too. Yeah, I knew it was more expensive. 12.53. Okay. 12.53. So that would allow us to take a 4.12. Okay. There we go. All ready to fire. So now we just need to get an entry. And again, I just want to point it out again, I'm not a financial advisor. This is just educational. I'm not responsible for any losses that occur if you follow my trades. So please keep that in mind. Euro AUD is what I like the most at the moment. Let's see. The system will also come, I said in yesterday's video, will come with templates for every time frame. Some work better than others, so I will point that out in the documentation that comes with it. Just based on the system and how it works. Some will work better, some will work not so good. And it has nothing to do with the time frame, it has to do with the calculations of the higher time frames. Again, if you're watching and you can hear me, please leave me a message in the chat so I know you guys can actually hear me. I'm not talking to myself. This is looking good. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we're definitely good with a 20 pip stop loss on Euro AUD. Hey, yeah, ABS, thank you, appreciate it. Somebody can hear me. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, last night was definitely good. So we made 3 point something percent. 3.3. It's like 1/3 already there. You only need 10% to pass the challenge, so you need 2 more trades like that, and then we're almost there. Or maybe get a better one. And then we just need 2 more trades and we're done with the challenge. That would be sweet. Euro GBP is playing along. Looks like they're trying people to go short here. And then they're gonna spike it up. Or I could be completely wrong, you never know. Yeah, this starts to look really nice like that. We can see the long-term slope is already almost at the 0 line, so that's nice. So if you get a little push up here, we had 15 and 30-minute support here, so we need to see some support dots up here, and then of course the yellow arrow, and all of these need to agree to, and if that happens we can take the trade up here and go short. Euro GBP is not ready yet at all. It's just gonna play around for a little bit. But Euro AUD, that looks very nice, very interesting. Oh yeah, just FYI, I only risk 1% per trade for the challenge. That's it. Okay, we got the support dots. Let's see. I didn't have time to find some unlicensed or free licensed music for YouTube today. I had other things to do, so I apologize. Let's see if I can get some music playing tomorrow in the background a little bit. Okay, this is looking interesting now. Let's see, from here to here. Yeah, we're definitely good with 20 pips. It's only 15 pips up here. This is still playing around. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Or actually zoom out better. Yep, it's looking good. And by the way, you guys don't have to wait for the yellow arrow. If those three agree down here, if you have red, 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 and we have our support dot up there, and everything else lines up, we already had the dot up here, so that would be a valid entry. You don't have to wait for the arrow. So let's zoom in here. I would like to grab it above the white band. I don't like to take trades in the band. But we have not all confirmations yet. And we're still above the blue band, so that's good too. Okay, so now we have the yellow arrow, but still no confirmation down here. Gotta be patient. Gotta wait for the entry. And I don't take trades within the band anyway, so even if that would have been a valid signal, I would wait for price to come back out. I came prepared again. I got my water, I got my vape, fresh batteries, everything. There's not going to be any interruptions. I'm trying to get a water out of the fridge. Okay. Just patiently waiting for an entry. And by the way, if you don't get you don't always get an entry that fits the strategy. So if you don't get one, well, you just take the next trade. It's not a big deal. I'd rather skip a trade if it doesn't fit my strategy than FOMOing in. Like I explained yesterday, the average risk-reward ratio of the system is 1:8. So if you risk 1%, 3 trades max, or 2 trades, you're already there. So it's not a big deal if you skip on a trade or don't trade one night. I'm really not worried about that. It has to fit my rules. If it doesn't fit my rules, I don't take the trade. Simple as that. Basically, if the pair isn't playing nice, then I don't want to play with it. Simple as that. And that's the only thing that we have in control over, is taking a trade or not. And if it doesn't fit my rules, I don't want to take it. And like I said, one of my rules is I don't take an entry in the band. So even if I get a valid signal, it has to come back out for me to grab it. And if it doesn't come back, then oh well. Yeah, and you can see if you wouldn't have closed the trade out here last night, it would have still went down, but I didn't want to sit through all of this. I just rather take my profit down here and be done for the day, and don't have to wait until it finally decides to come outside on the other side. So it was definitely a good place to take profit down here. Otherwise you would still be in this trade and wait. So nothing wrong with that. See, Euro GBP is still playing around. We start to see some red here, so not quite there yet. So let's focus on Euro AUD. And we're still not there. Yeah, like I said, the yellow arrows are more like a, so you have an alert when we're in an area to have a potential entry, but the deciding factor is those 3 indicators at the bottom. They need to agree and be completely red for short or completely green for long. So the arrows are just for getting us close to that area where we might have a potential entry. That's all it is. Those 3 are the most important ones. And of course, the exhaustion that we already had, oversold area that we already had, and also that little dot. So now it's really just up to those 3 to give us the entry. I mean, technically you could say we had an entry here, so all we have to do is wait for the price to come back out of the band, which was here. So that would have worked too. But since we had the dots here, we would have to wait for the opposite dots to appear, which they did a little bit later. So, and they still don't agree here. Yeah, I might change that rule, that if you do have a valid entry signal, then all we have to do is wait for price to come out again, so we can grab it and sell from there. Let's see how that goes. Because then we would have grabbed it here. That's well within 20 pips. Okay, now it's a confirmed entry again, if the candle closes. We got red, red, red. So now we have that same dilemma again, we need to wait for price to come outside. So yeah. Now it's confirmed. Let's see if we can grab it at the band. Maybe get a little pullback here. Two a.m. now, so we should see a little bit more volume coming into the market. Almost. Probably should have grabbed it up here. I might change the rules to that regard, because technically that was the first valid entry, and then here we could have grabbed it outside of the band. Come on. There you go. A little higher. That's 3 pips. Ah, come on. Alright, I'm gonna call it good enough. Pips. Okay. Okay, so that's on the way. Let's see how that's gonna work out. Have a look in here. Aha. Called it. Called it. Should have grabbed it here. Damn it. Now maybe we're pushing up again. Let's see. Just spiked it over a little. That's still not red here though. Alright. Let's just wait. Uh-huh. GBP/USD is moving. Maybe we get an entry here too. See, now it hit the band. Dang it. Oh well. We're still above the main resistance here, so it's all good. I called it. I knew they're gonna do that. Just by a pip or so. Not even a pip. And that's exactly the reason why I don't like to put my stop loss right above the resistance. I always leave a little bit of room, just like here. You can see there's a little bit of a distance between 4 pips above it. That's exactly the reason why. Oh. Starting to look good too. Hey Faust, good morning. How are you doing this morning? Sorry, I was fixated on the charts. How's the weather over there? That's good. I know you don't get a lot of sunshine in the UK, from what I understand, right? It's more like a cloudy to rain kind of thing, right? I mean, you get sunny days, obviously, but not as many as, let's say, the south of Germany or something like that. A friend of mine is in Ireland at the moment. She just flew there yesterday. Posted the first pictures today on Facebook. Beautiful. Uh-huh. There might be something brewing with GBP USD. Yay. But you can see if you would have held that trade, like I said, I got out because I had an appointment and I didn't have time to watch it. But if you would have held that trade, it would have continued down. You just would have to sit through all of that. So we already passed that point now, as you can see. I think we took profit right around here, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we definitely passed that point. This one's still playing around. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, sun's out, shorts out, t-shirts out. Do you guys wear flip-flops over there? Here in Florida, everyone is wearing flip-flops. It's crazy. I would never wear flip-flops as a guy. As a girl, I can see that, but a guy, no. That's just wrong to me. So, yeah, right around 1%, that's good. Oh, we have red, red, red. But we're in the band. All right, so let's see if we can get an entry here. That was 10 pips, right? Oh yeah, that's easy. This is only 3 pips. Wow. I still don't like to take it in the band. I definitely would like to see a pullback here, at least a little bit. So you can see they all agree now. Red, red, red. Even though we don't have the arrow yet. It was about to show up, but then, you know what? This is only 4 pips. I have 10 pips calculated. I'm just gonna take it here. Screw it. So I got the 10 pips buffer, so this is 6, 8. Yeah, I should be good up here. 10.1. Modify. One tick down, there you go. 10 pips, okay. All right, so we're in 2 trades, nice. And I explain again, the reason why I took this trade here is because we did have a valid signal outside of the band already. And then we had a retest and a stop hunt here. So market makers like to come back and grab the stop losses, which they did. So that shows me that we're still going down. This was a validation that this signal was, or confirmation for me that that signal was valid. They just brought it up to grab the stop losses, in my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong, but I got a stop loss in place, so if I'm wrong, then I'm out. But from my understanding, this is what's going on here, so I think we're going to continue down from here. Let's see. Euro AUD. Kind of like the same thing. We had a valid entry signal here, but it was inside of the band. Now in hindsight, I'm going to change that rule. In hindsight, I should have taken a trade here when it came out of the band. That would have been the right thing to do regardless of the indicators here. I'm going to change that. But once you have a valid signal, all you have to do is wait for price to come outside of the white band and then grab it there. So here we go. We're on the way here. And we're not on the way here. That's probably gonna tap the band one more time. And like I said, if I'm wrong, there's a stop loss in place, so I'm not worried about it. We're only risking 1% of the account. Javianas. I have to look that up. I don't know what that is. Let me Google it. Let me Google that shit. Yeah, probably that. That is flip-flops. Same difference. Come on. The same difference. I call it flip-flops too. So you wear those things, really? I don't know. I mean, when I was a kid, I was wearing them, but now, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable wearing flip-flops when I go anywhere. There's a lot of guys here in Florida that wear flip-flops and jeans and whatnot. I don't know. I just can't do it. Not my thing. Wow, we got 9 views. 9 people are watching. Nice. Well, welcome everybody. Glad you could join us. If you would be so kind and leave a like on the video and also subscribe to the channel, which also allows you to participate in the chat. I would really appreciate that. Thank you. And if you have questions, of course, you can ask me in the chat or in the Telegram channel. Telegram channel is, by the way, in the description. There's a link. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. There's even an early version of this template for free available if you want to grab that. Doesn't cost anything. Very nice. No, I just sorry for I can't bring myself to wear flip-flops. I just can't do it. And there goes your GBP. We could have gotten a little bit higher of an entry, but like I said, I calculated 10 pips and you can see where my 10 pips are. I'm way up there, so I should be safe enough. So it's all good. I mean, don't get me wrong, to each their own. If you feel comfortable in them and you think it's great, then hey, more power to you. I'm not telling anyone what they can wear and what they cannot wear. It's just me personally, I wouldn't. That's all. I'm not charging people. It's just, I don't do it. That's it. Did you hear why I took this trade fast? Was that understandable, or should I go over that again? Because technically it's not really following the rules. However, this was clearly a stop hunt for me. So, and we did have a valid signal. That's why I took that trade. I still think you're gonna go down here. Okay, we got 2 greens on the board. Nice. Let's see what happens with GBP USD. Maybe we can get an entry here too. This one, however, we have to wait until it comes out of the band, because the last time it came out was on the top here. That's where we took the trade yesterday, all the way down to here. So in order for me to take a trade here, we would have to wait until the white band actually comes out of that blue band. So this might take an hour or 2, maybe even 3 before we get an entry here. But it's well on the way, so it's definitely a lot closer than when we started out at 1 AM, so that's good. Maybe you were not here. I actually took this trade earlier today because I woke up and it was literally right here when I woke up. I was just going through the charts. I'm like, oh, nice. So I took an entry. Let me zoom in again. Make this a little bigger. So I woke up right around here. and oh no, actually, I'm sorry, I woke up here. I took an entry here, and then price went down, broke the last lower high, lower low, I'm sorry. And then it came back up, and smart money concept kicked in. We had an order block right here, and since my original entry was right around here somewhere, and it went higher into that order block and outside of the band, I grabbed a second order right here, also because I only had one lot on it. So since I was not aware of the I knew that Euro GBP is a little bit more expensive to trade, so I only took one lot as a starter trade, so to speak. And then when we went into that order block, I grabbed the second lot. So I had one here and one here. And then it did come down. Let me zoom out again. It did come down, but it never reached the middle line. However, when we got this here and everything turning green again, I set my stop loss to break even, and it stopped me out. So I think I lost $6 or something like that. And I was not quite sure if they're gonna take it higher again and come outside of the band, but when I saw that spike just past the old resistance, I knew it was a stop hunt. That's why I decided, and especially with the confirmation here, red, red, red. So I was like, okay, let me just grab it. We got the confirmation, I think, on the previous candle. Let me zoom in again. Sorry, I know I'm terrible with scrolling. We got the confirmation on this candle, and then as soon as it went a little bit higher, I grabbed it here because I calculated a 10 pip stop loss, and you can see where my stop loss is. So I'm way out of the way. That's the only reason why I'm not taking a trade outside of the band, because I'm convinced that this was a stop hunt. You can see that spike right here. They literally just spiked it a pip above the high and then brought it right back down. That gave me enough conviction to take that trade. And stop hunts is the only time where I make an exceptions regarding my rules that price has to be outside of the blue band. Especially since we already had a valid entry here. Up here. I think the actual entry, let me see. Yeah, it was right here on this candle. So right around here would have been a valid entry. So that's the only reason why I'm making an exception here. But it looks like it's working out. Yeah, and the only reason why I'm trading other pairs was A, because GBP USD was literally right at the middle line and just coasting along. Why am I doing this? Let me go back here. Yeah, when we were right up here, and when I zoom out, you can see it was like coasting right along the middle line. So this was in limbo basically for me. I'm not touching that. So I looked through other pairs also to see if that strategy would work on other pairs, and apparently it does. I will change that rule though, because here on Euro AUD, what am I doing? I apologize. We did have a valid entry right here. And once we have a valid entry, technically all we need to do is wait for price to come outside of the white band again, which happened right here. So I should have taken the trade right here. The only reason why I didn't do it is because we had the support dots here. But in the case that we do have a valid entry, I can literally ignore those and just wait for price to come outside. And you can see it closed outside and went right back down again. Yeah, I could have maybe risked a little bit less. But honestly, I'm only risking 1% anyway. 10%. I'm only risking 1% on the account anyway. And you can see that, like I said, I calculated 10 pips stop loss, and you can see where my 10 pips are. So we got plenty of safety here. So I feel pretty good about this. We're way out of the way with the stop loss. There's a lot of room, so I'm not worried about that. And then euro, see, taking off. I knew it. So yeah, next time when I get a valid signal, I'm gonna completely ignore all the other indicators and just wait for price to come outside of the band. And if it closes outside like here, I will grab it right there. And we literally would have had almost no drawdown. So now we just have to wait until it comes out the other side. Very nice. Hey, we might even make another 3% tonight. That would be great. Then I literally just need maybe one more trade and then I'm there. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on GBP USD now. See, I'm used to trade only one pair. That's why this is confusing me having several windows open here. I can just click the window because I have the pairs open separately. So we're looking at, let's see, a minimum of 30 pips. And it's, what was it, 12 something, let's say 12.50 per pip times I'm not calculating this right. Hold on, let me just look it up. Euro GBP. Okay, one lot is 12.53. Okay, got it. 12.53. Sorry, I had a brain fart here. Times 4.12 lots. So we're having 51.60 per pip, and we're looking at a target of, let's call it 30 pips. So times 30, that will be 15.48. Let me put this in the memory. And then Euro AUD, now I have to look up the pip value again. Euro AUD, there you go, 7.17. 7.17. And what's our trade size here? 3.6. Okay, so times 3.6 lots. So it's 25.81 per pip. And here we're looking at 68 pips. So times 68. So that's 17.55. So let's add that together. Yeah, that would be nice. 3,300 for the night. That's almost twice as much as we made, or pretty much twice as much as last night. Wait, now I gotta see something. Yeah. Now, okay, we have the numbers here. So, plus 999. Hey, gotta count that. 1650, 50.22 minus 6.33. Ooh. So if those two trades work out, we're literally $42.20 away from the 10%. I think we need, 5,000. Profit target is 5,000. Then we're almost there. Nice. Then I need one more. I could possibly pass the challenge by the end of the week. Nice. That would be fantastic. Okay, catching up on the chat. Give me 1 second. Wondering. Small additional trade to your setup section. Okay, yeah, we went over that. So is that if you see. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I just never know how far they spike it up. So I don't, how do I say that? I try not to predict. I try to react, if that makes sense. You know, when price is up there, let me go back to Euro GBP. Let me zoom in. So when price is up there, I don't know if they're gonna stop there. For all I know, it could go higher and then close up here, and then keep going up, if that makes sense. I don't know if it is a stop hunt until the candle actually closes. And then we had the confirmation on the next candle that we're going down. That's when I knew that this was a stop hunt. I didn't know when price was up there. Does that make sense? Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you just never know how far, you know, in this case it was literally not even a pip. Not even a pip. So if you go from here to the high of this candle, this was literally like 0.3 pips that they brought it up. But for all I know, they could have been 10 pips up there. I don't know where they stop it and turn around. So I don't predict, I react. I was convinced when this candle closed and I saw that spike just past the old resistance here and getting the signal to go short on the next candle. And since I don't like to take it in the band, I waited for it to pull back a little bit. And since I calculated 10 pips anyway, I figured, yeah, I'm good. Otherwise, technically I should have waited until it hit the band here and take the trade here. And then again, we literally would have had no drawdown at all. But yeah, try not to predict, try to react, if that makes sense. You might lose out on a few pips, and that's great, but it's safer that way. You don't want to start predicting where price is going to go and stop and turn around. That's going to get you in trouble every single time, almost. That's one thing you never want to do. I just wait, you know, there's no reason to rush. You wait until you're convinced that the trade is going to go in your direction and you get all the right signals, and then take the trade, even if you lose out on a few pips. It's much safer that way. Even pure smart money trader, they rather take the confirmation entry than the risk entry, if that makes sense. So they wait until price actually hits the supply or demand zone, and then they watch price on a lower time frame to see if it actually gives them a break of structure and change of character before they even enter the trade. And it gives them, for them it's obviously better because they get a better risk reward ratio, but at the same time it's called confirmation for a reason. So you want to wait, see what price actually does, and then react to it, not try to predict what price is going to do. That's not a good idea. And I speak from experience, trust me. I did that too. I'm not gonna say I'm not perfect either. I used to do that in the beginning too, and like, oh yeah, it's gonna turn around right there for sure. Let me just grab it there, and then boom, all of a sudden I was 30 pips in drawdown. So I had to learn that the hard way. Believe me. Okay, so we got 2 trades in. Would be nice if they both play out, because then I'm literally almost done with the challenge. And if you get an entry on GBP USD, then that might actually be it. Then I just need to take small trades until I have the full 10 trading days. Yeah, we only have 3 right now. So I would have to take a 0 point. Do they still do? I don't even know if they still do that. I know MyFX fund doesn't do that. So they give you, if you pass the challenge, you know, it doesn't matter the minimum trading days from what I understand. Or I think they only have 5 or so. I don't know. It was definitely the conditionals on MyFX funds, MyFX fund are better than FTMO, and it's cheaper too. But I don't know. FTMO was always one of my things I wanted to tackle, and now I'm doing it. Nice curve though. Foop. So. Okay. That was my stupid test trade. What does this say? Average risk reward ratio is 17.27. Nice. Yeah, 8% target, and I think with them, if you hit your profit target, you don't have to wait until your trading days are all taken. I think you can instantly move on to the verification once you hit your profit target with my Forex funds, if I'm not mistaken. They don't have that minimum trading days. Yeah, I mean, I'm only 3 days in, so I'm good. If those 2 trades work out, then I literally just need to make $50 and then I'm done. That would be nice. And I go drinking on the weekend. And I don't drink anymore. So yeah, like I said, this was more like a from experience thing. I did not follow the rules exactly here, but it should work out. I should definitely at least hit the blue band here. That's, yeah, right around 30 pips. I love this system. It's easy once you get it, and it just works like a charm. And most of the time you have no drawdown if you follow the rules. It's perfect. Okay, and I'm doing it again. Okay, let me keep my eye on GBP USD for now. Even though Euro AUD seems to, now it's slowed down. Gotta keep an eye on the break-even point. So yeah, as soon as a candle closes underneath the middle line, that's when I set my stop loss to break even. Until then, it could still play around a little bit. So once we pass this point here, that's when my stop loss goes to break even. And the same here. Once this comes down here to that middle line, that's when I set my stop loss to break even. Oh, Euro GBP is mad. Yeah, I guess we have an order block sitting right here, because this is the move that broke structure. So that's normal that it pulls back right into here, in this area. Oh, you know what? I didn't even check on euro. I checked on GBP and USD. I did not check on the euro. Let's see. Nope. So it's just USD at in the morning. Oh, well, euro too, actually. We do have high impact news on the euro. Okay, yeah, that could affect it a little bit. So I'm trying to be out in about 5 hours from now. 6 hours. 5.5 hours. So by 7:15ish. Jesus. What the heck? Well, I guess the 10 pip stop loss was a good idea. I guess they're hitting it again. Yeah, that's definitely manipulation. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I think their statistic is not correct on that, because the trade that we had yesterday technically was a 1 to 3.5 risk reward ratio, and the trade I had before was just a test trade of the $10. So I think their risk reward ratio calculation is a little bit skewed in there. I mean, that it would be fantastic. I agree. 17 risk reward average, 1 to 17. Geez, I could be a millionaire next month. Yeah, I don't think they calculate that right, because I know the trade yesterday was like a 1 to 3.5, something like that. Yeah, because I risk 1% and it was 1660, so it's a little bit over a 1 to 3. So this is not correct. I don't know how they calculate that. No, well, maybe we need a couple more trades to finish. Let's see what happens here. That could be, yes. That would make more sense. All right, GBP USD to the rescue. Let's see if we can get an entry here. Here, like I said, I have to follow the rules, because the last time it came out of the band was on the top, so we need to come out of the band on the bottom completely before I even look at it. And it looks like it's going to be a counter trend trade, because the long-term band is going down. Yeah, when you see candles like this, that's institutions. That's definitely not retail. I think they're trying to hit the stop loss again. I mean, the first spike was only 0.3 pips, so it would make sense. Because that was a completely valid signal. So this is definitely manipulation right here. Might be my first loss. How's this one doing? We'll see. We shall see. Can't always win. I shouldn't have celebrated early that we might finish this week. Actually, let me put them side by side. Except that one. There you go. Now I can take a look at both of them at the same time. I don't see an order block either here. So that has to be a stop hunt. There's nothing here. So we might get away with a 10 pip stop loss here. Until they go crazy. Unless they go crazy. I hate Euro GBP with a passion. But I saw that setup and I was like, yeah, looks good. I'm not quite sure if you're gonna get a full move to the downside here, because here you can see we only made it to the middle line here and then we continued up. Let me see long term. Yeah, we're in a pretty steep up move here. I mean, this could be the end of it. I don't know. I might take partials on the middle line, because this is a pretty steep up move. Just take half off here. I mean, it's only day 3, so we have plenty of time. There's no rush. Okay, let me go back to split screen. Okay. Looks like Euro GBP is done playing. Thank God. I mean, again, 1%. If you lose a trade here and there, that's not a big deal. But still, stings a little. Going up? What? How's it going up? Ooh. Looks like this is gonna be a longer move. It just touched it and go up again. So this might actually be a longer move on GBP USD. Yeah. We'll see. Gonna keep an eye on that for a few minutes. Technically, once price comes out of both bands, which it did, that's the first condition. It doesn't necessarily have to come out with the band 2. I mean, I prefer that, because those are the high quality trades, but if, no, we'll see. See what happens here, because we did have exhaustion already. We are in the oversold area here. And the long-term indicator has already turned green. We'll see what happens. Maybe we get an entry here. I don't know. Alright. Let's go back to the other two. Very nice. Euro AOD is on the way. And Euro GBP is still playing around. Man, I hate that pair. I don't even know why I took that trade. I mean, I know why I took that trade. I'm just saying that's usually a pair I stay away from. I do not like it at all. Just take a look at strength. Give me a second here. Gotta find it. Oop. What's that? Where's my... Just want to see the... Oh, there it is. Currency strength at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this over so you guys can see that too. Euro, GBP. So Euro is still stronger. Huh. Maybe that trade wasn't such a good idea. Yeah, I do feel really good about the Euro AUD trade. Just not sure if it's gonna make it all the way down. However, we did have a 4-hour resistance here. And you can see usually it goes from that to that, so we should be able to make it, if this is correct, that is. Here, if I scroll back, you can see it, that it always goes from golden resistance to golden resistance. From here, down, down, doom, 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 down to here, and then it went up, doom, 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 doom. And now we have the golden here again, so yeah. We should be able to make this target here. And we did have the crossover too, so that's good. So yeah, it looks good. I think we should be able to make it to the other side here. Oh, Euro GBP is catching up. Look at that. Phew. Good thing I had such a big stop loss here. Alright, let's see what GBP USD is doing. No, not like that yet. Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. When in doubt, stay out. This is not playing nicely with my rules, so I'm gonna stay out and wait to see if we can get a nice entry. I don't like this. At this point it barely touched it, so, and this can go further down. So no, I'm not touching this. Side by side. I'll check on GBP USD in about 30 minutes. See where we are then. It's not quite in the area where I like it, so. Yeah, this was definitely manipulation here. Look at this massive candle up. Without reason, there was no order block, nothing. That was pure manipulation here. Yeah, I'm not gonna celebrate early though this time. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. If you get close to the 10%, I'm happy, but I'm not gonna celebrate early. That would be nice. So 3 trades and close to challenge done. Not even a week. And that's with 1% risk. See what the currency strength says. Huh. The euro is still stronger. GBP is weak. AED is... I don't know. Euro GBP is really pushing now. So it looks like we chose the right direction here. That's good. Yeah, every time you see those enormous candles, you know that that's institution right behind it. Because retail trader would not be able to push it that hard. Looks like we're good on both trades. Sweet. And again, as soon as we hit the middle line, stop loss goes to break even. Or actually close below it. I do not move my stop loss before that. Jeez, look at those candles in comparison to the rest of them. They're massive. And guys, again, I know I hate to repeat myself, but if you're watching and you get any kind of value out of this trading session, do me a favor, hit the like button. It helps the channel out. It doesn't cost you anything to do that. I'm really trying to get this channel up. I would really appreciate that. That would be very nice. Very nice. And in case you're wondering, as soon as my FTMO challenge is over, I said that in the beginning of the video, I'm going to say that again. I had a conversation with a friend of mine, he's a programmer, He does MQL5 and whatnot. He writes EAs. We're gonna have a sit down and then go over the exact rules, write them down. I mean, I have them written down, but I will explain all the rules to him, and he said that he might be able to do combine all those indicators in one simple buy and sell arrow. So you could literally trade from arrow to arrow, or use it as additional confirmation for your trading system. So you literally would only have a buy and sell arrow on the chart, and that's it. And then he's also thinking about possibly turning it into an EA. So big things are to come. Big things are coming, hopefully soon. But we both agreed that he wants to see me finish the challenge first, in case I change something or change rules like I just did today or tonight with that entry rule. Because I should have taken the trade here. That would have been the correct entry. But I mean, it's not a big deal. However, I need to change that rule. And then once the challenge is over and everything is set in stone, then we're gonna sit down, have a talk, and then we figure out how to do that. So you're gonna get this manual trading system a lot simplified. Instead of having all those indicators, you're just gonna get a buy and sell error. That's it. And then he wants to turn it into an EA too. Well, probably not, to be honest. The thing is, if I sell it now the way it is, what stops you from just giving a copy to a friend or someone else? There's no protection in place right now. It's just the indicators. However, if we combine that system into one indicator, we can actually put a license on it, so it's bound to an MT4 account and your name. And then we are able to sell it, because you could give it to someone else, but they would not be able to use it because they don't have your account number and your name on the account. Yeah, I hear you, but patience. We will be working hard on it, I promise. I can tell you that. The most time-intensive part of coming up with a strategy was actually getting it all together and work, which was about a year, or even longer than a year now, that this is in the making. So turning that into a licensed indicator should not be that long, I can promise you that. So possibly a few weeks. Thiago is the guy that I'm talking about. He is really good at what he's doing. He helped me in the past. You can see some of my indicators. He modified them for me and added stuff to it and whatnot. So he's really good with that stuff. So I personally think that if I'm done with the rules and all the settings and whatnot, and I'm happy with it, he should have that ready probably within a couple of weeks. So it's not that long out. It's definitely not going to be another year, I can tell you that. So he's fairly good at that stuff, and I think he can probably get it done within a few weeks, 2, maybe 3 weeks, including the EA and everything. So that should be the easiest part, let me put it that way. The hardest part is done. And having that as an EA is even better, because then you really don't have to sit at the computer at all anymore. You just pick a couple of pairs that work well with it. Like I said, I don't like to trade a lot of pairs, but I mean, if you have 2, 3, I think I have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs that I would trade the system with, and you have it running with 1% risk, and you have an average 1 to 8 risk reward ratio on each trade, you should be golden within a very short amount of time. I can tell you that. And it's going to be a legit EA with stop loss and everything and profit target, so there's not going to be any martingale or any of that shenanigans going on. It actually will trade like I trade the system at the moment. So then you don't even have to do the work anymore. You just have to put it on a VPS and you're good. Put 2 pairs on there. And between, let's say, 5 pairs, you should definitely be able to do at least 2 trades a day. And even if one of the 2 loses, you're still gonna walk away with about 5 RR, 6 RR, something like that, consistently. So any challenge you're done within 2-3 days without with staying within the guidelines, max loss and everything. Yeah, he said there's a few things that he's not too sure about, so that's why we would have to have a sit down once the challenge is done. But overall, I believe he can get it done, so it's definitely going to be interesting. I mean, imagine a trading system where you literally have one error on the chart and that's it. Nothing else. Just buy here, sell here, buy here again, sell here again. That's it. You literally go, swing by swing on that time frame that you're on. And just put your stop loss underneath or above the last high, beneath the last low, and you're good to go. I mean, I'm not saying it's a loss-free strategy, so you're still going to have some occasional losses, but like I said, the risk-reward average is 1 to 8. I've seen risk rewards in the higher tens, so like 1 to 15, 1 to 18, something like that. So if you lose a trade here and there, it's not going to be a big deal. It's just the nature of the game, If you want a proper EA that trades like a real trader, that's what you have to deal with. But I can guarantee you that you make more profit than you lose trades with that system. That I can almost guarantee, if you use it correctly. And if you are able to combine it all into a system that just gives you an arrow, then it even takes the guesswork out of, or the guesswork out of it, and also you don't have to worry about all the rules that are in place, because it's all going to be in that one arrow packaged in. So you literally have nothing to do other than wait for the signal, and that is going to be non-repaint. Like I said, not every arrow is going to win, You're still gonna have some losses here and there. However, overall, you're gonna come out ahead, way ahead. Hi, good to see you, man. Yeah, I know it's been a while. How have you been? That's awesome. It's good to see some old faces too. How are your accounts going? Ladies and gentlemen, Hai Long is a funded trader with several prop firms, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He's very good at what he's doing. Now, it's really nice to see you. It's been a while. It makes me generally happy. Yeah, I took a long break. I had some health issues to deal with, and I was still working in the background on this. And I finally got it all together and health issues done. And I did 2 free trials, FTMO trials, back to back, and I passed both of them within a week. So I was like, okay, I think I'm ready. So this is the actual real challenge this time, and I went for 50,000 this time. Damn. Yeah, as I said, guys, he's really good. Now that's awesome. Congratulations. So I see you doing well. Always happy to hear that. I'm always happy when other people are successful and happy. That makes me happy. No, very nice, very nice. You're still doing your crazy 3 pip stop loss trades? Or 2 pip stop loss? Three to 10 pips, okay. Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could pinpoint it like you can. No, but that's very good, very good. That's really awesome. Do you have several prop firms that you trade for, or you only have one? Risk reward is king. Yeah, I know. I think I remember that you're trading for different prop firms, right? The trade copy. Because that's kind of like where I want to go to, like max out FTMO and then go my Forex fund, max them out. Yeah, okay, but if you have like a 1 to 20 or 1 to 50 risk reward, then 40% win rate is still good. You're still gonna come out ahead. That's amazing. You should make really good money. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it at FTMO and my Forex funds. I mean, you know, honestly, how much money do you need? If you can max out my Forex fund and FTMO and you make your 20-30% a month, I mean, that's more money than I will ever use. You know, on $1 million, that's 200,000-300,000 a month. That's plenty. But isn't it crazy that we nowadays have that possibility to make that kind of money just over the internet from home? If you think back like 20, 30 years, well, maybe more like 30 years, that was just not possible. I mean, they were trading back in the day, but it was all via telephone and broker, and there was no like millisecond entries and stuff like that. I mean, we've come a long way to be able to do what we do. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, okay. There's no reason. Sure, you could keep going, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying don't do it. For me personally, though, like I said, if I can pay my bills and live comfortably and buy a house and go travel, like I said, how much money do you really need? I can tell you one thing, that if I have FTMO maxed out and my Forex funds maxed out, I'm good. Like, I have plenty of money left over at the end of the month. I will probably give it away to charity or something. Or at least part of it, you know. Use it to pay my bills, and then build my own account up, my own private account, and give like 5-10% away every month to some charities or for a good cause or whatever. I really don't need more than that. But I mean, like I said, I'm not saying you shouldn't. So if that's what you want to do and it works, then hey. Yeah. But like I said, I'm not judging. You have the skills. I know you have the skills to do it. So more power to you. I just hope that you, how do I say that? Well, first of all, never forget where you come from. And second of all, think of maybe some people that are less fortunate and give a little bit. Yeah, true. Yeah, I tested the FX Blue trade copier. Works like a charm, like instantly. I open an order in one MT4 terminal, all the other ones instantly. The same thing. I'm sorry, I have the hiccups. It works really, really well. And this is why I don't set my stop loss to break even before I hit the middle line. Look at Euro GBP now. That's exactly the reason why. How's GBP USD doing? Let's check on that. It's still coming down. Thanks, and yeah, really nice to see you too. I hope you stop by again. You're always welcome. It's good to see some familiar faces. Well, at least in the chat room. And good luck with that. Like I said, more power to you. I'm not judging. I'm not saying don't do it. You know, go for it. If you can do it, go for it. So no hard feelings. I'm gonna be here live every night until I pass or not pass the challenge. This could be a pullback into the order block here. We do have an order block here. Let me make this bigger so you guys can see that. You can see we broke structure here, and that all originated with this order block here. So basically from that wick to that body. That's how I draw them. A little higher. Kind of like that, yeah. So if I'm right, it's just gonna tap in here and then continue down. How we're looking on the strength. That's strange. Oop, that's not good. Oh, did they do another stop hunt? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Let's see. I hate Euro GBP. Are you done now? Unbelievable. Here, 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 and here. And every time they broke structure. This tap on the pip in the order block. Literally on the pip. Why is this always popping up? How we're doing here? Oh, okay. Things are getting interesting here now, hopefully. However, I would really love to see that band coming completely out of that blue band first. Kind of like here on the other side, where it came completely out of the blue band. That's what I want to see here in reverse. But just shows you that you could have stayed in that trade and made more money if you would have been willing to sit through all of this. Alright, let's pull up the other two again. Sheesh. Good thing I picked a really high stop loss here. Still not convinced though. It still might stop me out. I want to see the bigger picture on Euro GBP. Huh. that. Well, let's see what happens. I think if your GBP does come down again, I'm just gonna close it out. I hate that pair. I'm still a little bit away from my stop loss, so yeah. Look at this indicator here, what it looks like. Now let's look on the GBP USD. Straight, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight. And then look at this one. It's all over the place. So we got a resistance dot here. Hopefully that's a good sign. I'm gonna mute my microphone for a second so I can grab another water. I don't want to damage your ears again. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. And I'm back. There we go. Last time I did it without muting the microphone and it fell out of my hand. So I wanted to spare you from experiencing that again. This is some crazy stuff here. If you, like I said, look at all the previous candles here, and then look at this. This is crazy. They ran the highs now 3 times. 1, 2, and 3 times. I mean, technically we're still in an uptrend here, but well, let's see. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It is what it is. I'm not gonna sweat it. And now the other one is in drawdown too. What the heck? Still stronger. Jesus. Yeah, if Euro GBP pulls back again, but is not able to break this low this time around, and we get another row of support dots here, then I'm gonna close it out. That's the game plan. So I'm not gonna do it instantly, but I'm gonna see if it breaks that low or not. If not, if we get higher support dots here, or here, then I close it. This one is on a downtrend here, making lower highs and lower lows. So I'm not really that worried about this one, but this one is, I don't know. I do not like it. Checking the strength meter again. No change. So we do have an order block here, this bearish candle here. So if it stops here and we get support dots here, I'm gonna close it out. If it goes through here and breaks that low, then we should be okay. But I'm not gonna take any chances on this one. So it should at least pull back to here, the opening of that bearish candle. And if it breaks the low of that candle, then I'm a little bit more positive about it. I would feel really good if it breaks that low. But if it stops right here and we get support dots, then I'm gonna close it instantly. I don't like this. Check on pound real quick, pound USD. Okay. Slowly making its way down there. We might get something here soon. Good, good, good. So I made another lower high. I'm gonna take my chances now and set my stop loss to break even here. Actually, let's zoom in a little. There we go. If this is going down, it should break that low and not come up all the way to here, maybe to here. This area here. Should not hit it again if it's really going down. I would definitely like to see that one break in the low too. Yeah, I mean, it came 1, 2, 3 for a while, and fourth time back to this area. If it comes back again, it's not a real down move, in my opinion. We're looking here now. It's probably moved up a little bit. Still 65 pips, okay. Checking on pound USD again. Definitely might get an entry here. I think I finally figured it out with the Windows management here. I'm just not used to it. Like I said, usually I only have one window open and that's it. Alright, come on, Euro AUD. Break that low, please. Make me feel better. gotta pay attention here too. Here comes 0 GBP again. Like I said, game plan is I'm gonna pay attention to this order block here, and if price hits here and we get support dots in this area, then I'm gonna instantly close it out. If we do not get support dots here and it keeps moving and breaking the slow, then I'm gonna keep this trade open. That's the game plan. And this is at break even now, Euro AUD, because if this truly is a down move, then we should not come back to this area again. And we do have lower lows and lower highs, so, and if it breaks here, then I'm pretty confident with my break even stop loss here. So that's the game plan. Let's see what happens. I just want to check something real quick. Oh, this is crazy. We had a lot of exhaustion on this up move here, but we did not get any exhaustion to the downside at all. And then we had exhaustion here again, and it went higher and went a little bit into exhaustion, and now it went higher without any exhaustion. That's strange. That's why I don't like Euro GBP. Okay. And same kind of thing here. If we are not able to break this low, and we get higher support dots here, then that would mean this could be a possible reversal to the upside. So if you get support dots before we break this low, then I'm going to close it out as well. I hope that makes sense. I'm going to keep my hand on the trigger here. There we go. Just gonna take that one indicator off for now, so I can see better. Yeah, that's better. We got the total over here as well, so we don't need it twice. So like I said, as soon as it comes into right around this area, I'm paying very close attention. And if it just taps in here and we get support dots, I instantly close it out. Sort by symbol. I just saw your comment, Foss. Yeah. I don't think there's such a thing, but that's funny. This is not even divergence anymore. This is like all over the place. Look at this shit. It's like a toddler tried to draw something like this. This is nuts. I've never seen anything like that. Well, I only trade GBP USD, to be fair. Oh, this is not looking good. Okay, that's the bottom one. Yeah, if you get a support dot here, I'm out. This is not looking good. I don't like the wicks to the downside here. Hi, Lily. Cats are up again. Hi, Mama. How you doing? So if you get a support dot here now, on the close of that candle, that would mean that there's a possible change in direction. Then I'll just take the money and run whatever I have at that point. I really would like to see it break this low though. This I don't like. So I'm getting ready. Yeah, this doesn't look good. These two turn green again too. So, not looking good. No support dot yet. All right. Oh wait, are we blue up here now? Oh yeah. That's good. This is a 1 hour support and resistance. So blue is the 1 hour, white is the 30-minute, and red and green is the 15-minute support and resistance. So if you have a 1 hour up here, this might actually be a sign that we actually will go down. I'm still gonna keep an eye on it though. I don't trust it because those do repaint too. But it's a good sign nevertheless. And that's why I don't like this here now, because we have the blue dots printing here. So this could be a reversal. And we had red support here, so if you get green support here now, I close it out. No dot yet, but you can trade it with that system. I just personally don't like any Japanese yen pairs, because Japanese yen pairs are, or any pair that Japanese yen is in it, tends to spike at the stop losses. So they it's from my experience, you get a lot of spikes and stop hunts on Japanese yen pairs, and you can see that all over the chart. If you look on your chart, if you look back at stop loss points, you can see spikes almost everywhere. Not always, but a lot. So that's why I don't like it, especially on a lower time frame. But technically, yes, you can trade that GBP Japanese yen with that system as well. Here, let me show you. Here, right away. See, we had a high here, and right when it started moving down, spike right there. Didn't even have to go back. Check on a 15-minute. Yeah, I guess on a 15-minute you could trade that pair. That looks a lot better, because you don't get your support dot until here and your other dot, so you couldn't even take that trade until here. And then smooth sailing. So yeah, if you go to the 15-minute or 30-minute time frame, you can definitely trade JBP, JPY with this one. However, on the 5-minute, I would definitely advise against it. See, it just, you have those spikes everywhere. Everywhere you look, you have spikes. I hope that makes sense. Like I said, you can, but I would recommend going to at least a 15-minute time frame with GBP, JPY. GJ, there you go. Makes it easier. Okay, so this GBP USD seems to starting to set up. Everything is still red, so I'm expecting this band to come out. That's what I would like to see. So we might actually get an entry here, hopefully. Now let me quickly go back to the other two. Jesus, what are we doing here? Still no support dot. Oh, really? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn the arrows on again. Same here. This is just nuts. Yeah, I have, how much time do I have? Okay, 4 minutes. Let me go back to GJ, show you that. On a 15-minute, it actually looks very good. If you go up to a 15-minute time frame. Oh, that was a massive move, holy crap. But yeah, you would have caught that entry here. After that long up move, if you look here, everything is green, 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 green. Then we finally get into the red, but as this switches to red, this turns back green again. And then finally this turns red. And then we get the last confirmation down here. So you could have taken your entry in the close of this candle, stop loss up here, and there you go. Pinpoint entry. So that would have worked out pretty well. I personally would have waited. Let me zoom in a little bit. I personally would have waited until I get this dot here, just as a confirmation. If you can see this bigger red dot here, and also support, well, a resistance in that case. So I would have taken that trade right here, stop loss above, and then that's a safer entry. But technically it was confirmed on this candle here, so you could have taken it on the close of that candle. That would be the risky entry. And that was 177 pips right here. Maybe I should go back to the 15. This was a massive up move, holy crap. Look at this thing. And here too, see, you would have had the perfect entry here. Band comes out, and then you have green here, green, green here, green, green there. Could have taken your entry. Oh no, you had to wait for the dot. So the dot comes in here. So on the close of this candle, you could have taken the trade. 20 pip stop loss, and then this doesn't turn red until up here, and then this would have been your exit. How many pips would that be? That's curious. So you grab it here, right here, and then stop loss. So you would have had a 17 pip stop loss, and you could have held it all the way up to here. 555 pips. Holy crap. That's a risk. I want to know the risk reward on that one. 555 divided by 17 pips. That's a 1 to 32 risk reward on this trade. And you could have held it because, again, you would have to have all three turn red together, and that doesn't happen until here. So you could have held it all the way up to here, no problem. That's crazy. Making some move. Wow, look at this. Just up, 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 up. It's been on an upward tear. This is nuts. Yeah, like I said, I don't trade Japanese yen, so I didn't know that this was going crazy as it is. Maybe I should trade it on a 15-minute. I mean, on a 15-minute, actually it's not so bad. If you look here, like I said, me personally, I like the safer entries. So risky entry would have been here, and it never comes higher than that. So you would have been good here, but the confirmed entry would have been here. That's a safe entry. And then you would have, I would say, like a 30 pip stop loss, and at current time you would be up 157 pips, and you still don't have an exit signal. So this is still going down. Maybe I should do that on the 15-minute, because this thing runs. Holy, wow. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. All right, I got distracted now. I gotta go back to my trades here. See what's going on. So what is Euro AUD doing? Are you gonna break the slow, or are you gonna go back up? That's the question here. This one I'm not worried about until it comes down at here. Now he woke my appetite for Japanese yen. Maybe I do on a 15-minute. Like I said, on a 5-minute, it's with all those spikes, it's pretty much impossible to trade it. But on a 15-minute, it looks actually really good. I mean, 17 pips stop loss and 555 pips. That's nuts. Yeah, and the indicators wouldn't have told you to exit until here. That was the exit signal right here, the first one. You could have held it all the way up without any worries. That's nuts. And you had a sell signal here, right to the buy signal here. Oh wait, you didn't even have a... No, there was no dot here. Jesus Christ. That was the actual entry. Because on this one you can see there's no dot. Like here, a red dot. It's not there. So there was no exit signal. So that was just a pullback that he could have held through and then continue up. So technically, if you trade this on the 15-minute chart and if you follow the rules, that's important, then your entry would have been right here on this candle. Stop loss underneath, so 27 pips from here. I'm gonna put a line there now because I won't find it if I zoom out. So this would have been your actual entry with a 27 pip stop loss. And then let's zoom out. That would have been some crazy pips, holy crap. 630 pips with a 27 pip stop loss. That is crazy. Definitely made some moves. Made some money moves. Alright, let me go back to GBP USD here. Okay. And then minimize that, and there we go. Okay, so Euro GBP is getting to that point here. So this area here is gonna decide what I'm gonna do. If it just taps in here and we get support dots, I'm out. I'm gonna close it. If you do not get support dots and it breaks that low, I'm gonna stay in it. And the same here. If you get a support dot higher than the last ones here, somewhere around here, then I have to close it. Sometimes I do. However, with this template, for example, let me show you. So I like to have at least a blue, which is the 1 hour support, in order to add. So if we take a trade here, let's say, let me see, there was an entry here, was there? Oh no, oh yeah, okay, there was an entry here, and then at this point you set it to break even, so you get stopped out at break even, and then you can re-enter right here. Yeah, so if we would have caught this trade here, well, actually entry on this one because I don't enter a long on a bearish candle. So 13 pip stop loss, came fairly close here but didn't hit. And you can see we have those little steps here. So you could add to your trade here and then move your stop loss underneath here and the other one up here and then here again. On this one you couldn't add until here though. Stop loss underneath here, move them up. However, those red and green ones are 15-minute support and resistances. They're not really that strong. So if I have an up move and I get a blue, then I would add to it, if that makes sense. And that's why I'm so concerned here with the blue right now, because this looks like it's gonna go higher. So blue on a 5-minute chart is a very strong support slash resistance, and that's the last thing you want to see when you go short. On this one, however, on a Euro GBP, you can see that we have the blue dots here now. See, the last time we had them was here. So this could actually be the turnaround point here. But I don't leave that up to guessing. So like I said, for me, in order to believe that this is actually going down now, it needs to break that low. If it doesn't break that low and we get higher support dots, again, the green ones, I have to close that trade. And same here. Because we had the red dots here. So if it goes higher, we're gonna see green support dots here at some point. And if that happens, I have to close that trade too. Yeah, on a blue resistance, I would definitely, if it's within the band, I would definitely add to it. It doesn't happen very often, but I would feel comfortable with that. The green and red ones, like I said, they can go up and down in between. So it's not really a given that they, you know what I mean, like, what do you call it again? Like I forgot the word for it. Like, I think it was like complicated pullback or something like that, where it doesn't like just go up and down, higher, low, higher, high, higher, low, higher, high, high. Sometimes you have a little bit of a mini trend going backward and then it goes up again. And that's what happens with the 15-minute support and resistances a lot. However, if you have the blue ones, they're usually pretty solid, at least on the 5-minute chart. So if I zoom out here a little bit, let me show you. Here's an example. Let me show you that. This is a good example. So if you get in here somewhere and then it moves up, and see how this is still in the band? I'm talking about that blue bigger band. And then it comes out again, and then we get the blue dots, then you can add. I would add here. And then we come out here. This doesn't really come out. Does it give a sell signal? Yeah, and here would be the end, unfortunately, according to the rules. And then you would get stopped out here, and then your next entry would be up here. So you wouldn't catch this move up, but you would catch this one, add here, and then up to here. And you can see how we had a green support here. So if you add here, look what happens here. Let me make this bigger so you can actually see this. See how, see the green dots here, and see how these are lower? That's what you're risking if you do that. It's not a given that they're always like higher high, higher low, higher higher, higher low. That doesn't work with that system. Now on the blue ones, I would be more comfortable, especially if we didn't come out the other side yet. I would feel comfortable adding to the position here at some point. Like, it doesn't always go like this, where it's just higher high, higher low. It doesn't always work like that. Sometimes you have this here, see? Where it goes lower and then it goes higher again. Are you kidding me? No support dots though. Okay, no closing here. And here. Okay, I have to put them side by side again. Ooh. So that's interesting. So we got the arrow, both of them pointing up, but we did not get the support dots here. So I don't know what to think about that right now. And this is still red. This is stressing me out, I swear to God. I went back to my GBP USD. See all that drama? You don't have that with GBP USD. It's just smooth sailing every single time. You have a little bit of going back and forth sometimes, but other than that, it's smooth sailing. There's no drama. You take your trade and it just goes your way. That's why I like GBP USD. You just don't have that kind of stuff here. Okay, so now we're tapping in here. I gotta pay attention here. This is where the order block sits that pushed the market up here. So if it just taps in here and we get support dots, now I have to immediately close that trade. This one is still deciding here. Definitely have to pay attention here now. You can see it literally tapped in that order block by maybe half a pip. Actually, you know what? I'm just not even gonna risk it. I'm just gonna put my stop loss to break even, because with those candles, they move quickly. Right around here. Okay, let's see what happens. Not even gonna take chances here. Okay. Good thing I didn't close yet. Come on, break the low. Oh, okay. Maybe the blue dots were right. Maybe that's just going down now. Let's see if you break this low here. Oh, it's almost there. Come on, a little push. And this is pushing down now too. Nice. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. She's a good kitty. Yeah, she's a good kitty. Yeah, that's easy to add some kind of trade managing. There's so many free ones out there though. But honestly, like I said, I usually only trade one pair, and even manually, it's not that big of a deal. But yes, it would be nice to have. I'll write that on the list. So I really would like to see this closing underneath here. This was just a wick break. Jeez. In Germany we say schwere Geburt. That means really hard birth. When you have to go through this. Okay. I really want to see this break. Like with a close, not a wick. Hey, looking looking good. I still want to see it close down there. Yeah, but I again, coming back to the break even, I think that's an easy thing to add. That should not be an issue at all. Probably also a little where it automatically put in 1% risk and you put in your stop loss, and then when you take trade and hit sell or buy, then it automatically adjusts the lot size to your risk. Wow, look at that, it broke it too. It might be good after all with Euro GBP. We actually broke the low, so this might actually be correct with the blue dots up here. Hey, hey, hey. Well, we are break even now anyway, so. There was a lot of sweating though, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, look at this shit. This is crazy. I'm kind of happy that I miscalculated the stop loss on this one, and it was that high. That makes me feel happy now. On this one, it was planned up there because that was the main resistance here. Okay, now we officially hit the middle line. So if I wouldn't have done it already, this is the point where I set my stop loss to break even, whenever the middle line gets hit. Usually I do not move my stop loss before that, but with this shit going on, I was ready to close it. Guess I can remove that line now. It doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Let's go side by side again. Very good, very good. So since we broke this low now at 2, that means we are continuing down. And I feel very confident with the stop loss here, because if we make a lower high, it should not come that high up. It might come to here, to this area here. Maybe a little higher, but it should not come all the way up here. I mean, I'll never say never, but I feel very confident with leaving the stop loss to break even though we didn't hit the middle line yet, which we might actually hit now. Those candles, man. This is crazy. I can't get over that. I know that Euro AUD is a little bit more up and down because the Aussie dollar is involved. So if you zoom out a little bit like this, it's always better to just follow the white band. And as long as you see the white band going down, it means the price is going down, even if it oversteps like this. You're still in a downtrend, so you're good. Now, Euro GBP in comparison just now turned over, if you can see that, even though we had a valid signal here. Where was it? Yeah, on this candle here, we had a valid signal, and then it did that. This is crazy. This might be a major turnaround point. Let me look on the higher time frame. Ah, okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot of room to go here. Maybe I should hold a trade all the way down to here. There's imbalance too. That would be 440 pips. How much would that be? Now I'm curious. I'm not gonna hold it that long. I'm just fantasizing here. Hold on. So it's 12.53 per lot times 4 lots and 12 times 440 pips. That definitely would. I would definitely pass the challenge with that. 22,700. Wow. Yeah, I'm still not gonna hold it that long, but this is a possibility here. Because if you look on the 4 hour, we literally just hit the 4 hour band here, and we could go down all the way to here. There's definitely a possibility, especially since we can zoom in more. But we had like almost equal highs here, and then this candle here is what we just experienced on the 5-minute chart. That wick to the upside that cleared all the stop losses out from here, even from yesterday. And now this could be a down move all the way down to here. Definitely potential. Maybe I should keep a little runner if it really goes down that far. If it doesn't stop me out at break even now. Which it did earlier yesterday. Sorry, I'm just rambling on about stupid stuff. I have a tendency to do that. I apologize. Let's see. That would explain why the signal didn't work out, because they really wanted to clear all the stop losses up here. Actually, I'm gonna move my stop loss from here up to here. It's not that much, it's just 60 bucks. But we did break this low here now, and this is the first order block besides the premium order block here. So we should be safe up here. This could actually get stopped out. I'm not gonna go through all this stuff just to get stopped out, so I'm gonna move it up here. This is just, what is that, 60 bucks, so it's not a big deal. But I would feel a little better about that. Yeah, see? Coming up again. Actually, with the spread I have right now, I have to go a little bit higher. Like so. Yeah, that should be good. What is that now? 1.6 pips, 82 bucks, so it's not a big deal. But the break-even stop loss could easily be hit because we have order block. So we have a whole congestion here, so all the way up to here. And if I leave my stop loss right in the middle of it, I'll probably get stopped out. Okay. Back to normal view, normal view, normal view. Let's check on GBP/USD. Oh hell, we missed that one. Holy crap. 20 minutes and we missed it. Dang. See, you blink once and you miss the trade. You gotta be kidding me. Oh wow. Can't win all the time. Look at this. Like literally right after it came out, the band came out, we got the arrow, we got the support dots, we got the blue dot, we had the exhaustion, we were oversold, and we had green right around that area. So we could have taken the trade right here. We missed it by 25 minutes. Tomorrow night, I'm going back to my GBP USD. I'm not dealing with that shit anymore. I swear to God. I grew gray hair tonight from Euro GBP. I can't believe you missed the entry. And so clean too. Look at this. Arrow, support dots, blue dot, exhaustion, everything was right here, but then we would have to wait for the dots. So yeah, right here would have been the entry. 10 pip stop loss, and we would be up 20 pips already. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. But at least you guys could see it really works like a charm. This was not as deep as I thought it would go, but I really expected this to come out more. Maybe I was wrong and it comes back down. We'll see. But I would have taken that entry for sure. Yeah, 10 pips. Doesn't get better than that. Man. I'm gonna stick with my GBP USD again. Well, this one is going now. Holy crap. I mean, it played around long enough. So yeah, we're like halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Let's see. I'm glad this one worked out. I had more confidence in this one than the Euro GBP. But they both scared me, so. And this is still trying to fool around here. Actually, let me check the strength meter again. They should have switched now. Yep. They're even now. And Aussie is stronger. That's why this one is flying. And they're pretty equal. Yeah, I feel better with my stop loss here. Like I said, it would be a small loss, but I'd rather take a small loss than risking this being stopped out at break even and then it takes off. That would really piss me off. Man, that was picture perfect. Picture perfect entry. Right on the close of that candle. Right there. So yeah, you have to wait for the dot, the blue dot or red dot when you sell. It has to be there. It can come a little bit early. Because sometimes, like here, let me pull, sorry. You see we got the red dot here. And then they pushed it up higher. So they extended it a little bit. So this still counts, but you have to see at least one dot. Same on the bottom, see? We had the first one here, but that was not even out of the band yet. But that would count. So if you don't get a second one here, this would still count. Oh no, we had a red one here, so now it would not count. So yeah, if you have a red one in between, then you would have for a blue one again. You have to wait for a blue one here again. But we have to have one of those dots at least. Here we got it early, so that was good enough. There was no blue dot in between, so that one counted. And same here. Here again. And here we had it too. So right on that candle. So after that candle closed, everything else lined up too. That would have been a perfect entry right here. 25 pips now. It's not fair. I didn't expect it to happen that quick. Like I said, I thought it would come out a little bit more. So that's my own fault, I guess. Oh well, we got 2 trades going. Hopefully they work out, and I can still call it a good day. This pair is crazy. Do not trade Euro GBP. That's the definition of a crazy woman right there. You do not want to play with crazy women. Yep, looking good now. I still don't trust it because we still have imbalance here. We still have 2 order blocks here. So it might still pull back into here. I do not trust that. Unless we break this low again with this move. If you do break this low here, then I would set my stop loss at break even. Oops. There you go. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Crazy, but good. We're definitely getting closer to finishing the challenge, that's for sure. Oh, forgot about the news. 7 o'clock, right? 7 a.m. Let me just double check. Come on. So in 2 hours and 50 and 3 hours and 30. 2 hours, so 7:45ish. Yeah. So my time 7:45 a.m. is when that news comes out for the euro, so I have to pay attention since both the trades that we have right now are euro, involving the euro, so I'm probably gonna close it out before the news, even if we don't hit the target. Just take whatever I can get until then and get out. I don't like to be in trades when the news comes out, especially if they're high impact. And on top, I don't know the euro well enough. I usually only trade British pound, USD, so not sure how euro acts to high impact news. But I can imagine it can act pretty erratic, being the highest traded forex pair. I'm not gonna take chances. So we got 2 hours. Let's see how far we get in 2 hours. We might even make it. Still right here, so no exit. And we're still good on that one too. Actually, we might hit it. This is not that far off anymore. Yeah, exactly, Foss. Definitely not a long term. I usually stay away from crazy. I'm too old for that. But I agree, it could be a short time entertainment thing, but like I said, long term move. And it's funny because most of the times the crazy scale is equal to the beauty scale. The more beautiful they are, the more crazy they are. Not all of them, there are exceptions. So I have to say that. I know a few exceptions, but I would say like 70% of them, if they're really good looking, they're really crazy too. I prefer cute over beauty anyway. That's more important to me. If someone is cute, that's my weakness. Yeah. Okay, so we might get another pullback here before we actually get into take profit territory. Or we might get lucky. Oh, and we're into exhaustion. Gotta pay attention to that. I definitely do not want to sit through a sideways move for hours. I'd rather take my money and run. What do we have here? 1100. Yeah, that's not too shabby. Let's see. Because we just went into exhaustion here. That doesn't mean anything, as you can see here. We went into exhaustion here and then all the way up again and again and again. So that necessarily doesn't mean anything, but if those three switch over at the same time, I will probably close it out, because that means we're gonna either go higher from here and not reach the target, or it would play around for hours before we hit the target. So yeah, blue dots, that's definitely not a good sign here. But the dots alone don't mean anything, they're repaint. So, but if those catch up, then I would consider closing it and calling it a night with this one anyway. Yeah, the dots alone don't mean anything. They repaint just as most of all the other indicators. However, in combination with exhaustion and those three flipping, I would probably close the trade. Oh, we got a blue dot here too. Okay, I gotta take this indicator off on this one here too, I'm sorry. Because it's right where the price is. Here we go. So we got a blue dot here too. Again, doesn't mean anything unless we didn't even have exhaustion here yet. Really? This would be the third up move. Look at this. The third up move without any release. They're really pushing it. Alright, I guess I have to pay attention to both of them. Like I said, dots alone I'm not concerned, but if dots with those three flipping to green, I will probably close it. I guess we have to trade a few more days before we get to the 10%, but that's okay. I gotta take a screenshot of that later because this is just crazy. Got 40 pips here out of 65, and we got 6 out of 30. So here we are like 2/3 of the way, and here we're not even 1/3 of the way. Is this going back to mini candles now like these? After all this craziness, you can move. Come on. I'll check on GBP. Yeah, I don't think this is coming back. Man. I can't believe I missed it. Yeah, but it just shows you how beautiful those indicators work together. So, like I said, rule number 1 is price needs to come out of both bands, which it did. I prefer if the white band comes out too, but that doesn't always happen. So, according to the rules, that would be good enough. And then we had the exhaustion, we had a buy arrow, we had the support dots, we had the blue dot. This was in the oversold area, and all three were green. So this would have been a no-brainer trade. I wouldn't even think about this one. Jump in. I just did not expect it to come so quickly. But yeah, works every single time. And before it does, it hits the other side, you don't have to worry about it. Whatever it does in here, you just ignore. You take your entry up here where it was. I think I took mine here. And then, of course, last night I closed out here, or yesterday morning, because I had to go to my dentist appointment. But if I would have had the time, you know, would have definitely gotten a little bit more profit out of it. Would have been worth sitting through all of that for a day for 20 pips? Probably not. And that was one of the reasons why I just closed it here, because that's usually good enough. Take the money and run. But I definitely would have taken that entry. Oh, well, it is what it is. So I gotta pay attention here now. Still no confirmation here. And we actually just entered the oversold area. For the first time since here. How long does it stay there? Just curious. not long. Oh, here we got 2 now. Yeah, this might be just a minor pullback to here and then continue down. We'll see what happens. We have no wide arrow here yet either. Same here, so that could just be a pullback. This might be the pullback into the order blocks here. It will coincide with the band. Just tapping it and then going down further. It's ridiculous. It's like all this fighting for what 4 pips now? Oh man. Definitely not gonna trade that pair again. It's horrible. Horrible. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Still red here though. And this is still oversold. No, I'm gonna stay in it. I'm still not convinced. Alright, Foss. Have a good morning and good day. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow night. Maybe we have some better experiences tomorrow night. Have fun. maybe this comes back down. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we should hit that. Oops. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, holy cow. If you're a scalp on a 5 minutes chart, don't trade Euro GBP. What a mess. Like I said, it could be that on a higher time frame. I wonder how we're still. Yeah. It's kind of hard to gauge here. Still good on both of them. Decisions. See what the strength meter says. Okay. So your AOD is definitely okay. This is like going back and forth. Yeah, I'm gonna leave my stop loss here because we did break this low here, and this is just a cluster of possible turnaround points, meaning supply. So I think we should be good here, especially since we do not have a confirmation that it is completely turning around. We only have 2 out of 3. So I think this is just a pullback into this area here where my entry is, and then continuation down. And same here, we only have 2 out of 3, and we're still in the oversold area. So as long as we're down there, we should be okay. Same here on Euro GBP. We're still down there. There's no movement out of it yet. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, the stop loss up here should be protected. At break even I would not feel comfortable because of this cluster here. But above that we should be okay, and that's minimal stop loss. What is like a pip and a half. Yeah. So even if it does hit it, it's not a big deal. But I think at break even it would have been a problem. And if it does go past this point, it's invalid anyway. Then I don't want to be in that trade. Let's see what happens. This one I'm not so concerned about. We didn't get a white arrow yet. And this is still red, still oversold. So I'm not too concerned about this one. Yep, there we go. Strength meter also says that Aussie is stronger than Euro right now. It still is. So we should be good on this one here. Yeah, we should be good on the other one too. This might have been it. Yeah, if I would have left my stop loss here, I would have been stopped out with the spread here. For sure. And we did break structure twice here to the downside. Well, one time technically. But we broke two lows. Yep. We should be okay with this one too. 7:45 was the news. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're going all the way to the premium order block again. And if we do, it's basically an upwards move again. Yep, my stop loss would have been hit. I just hope it holds and doesn't stop me out up there. I mean, like I said, it's just a minimal loss, but I'm hoping that the downtrend continues, not for the thing to rip all the way up again. Let's see if that order cluster holds or not. It does coincide with the white band too, so hopefully it holds. No, that's not good. That is not good. Oh, come on, man, don't do that to me. Really? After all that? Yep, stop me out. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm done with Euro GBP, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep watching it, but this is ridiculous. Up and down, upside and downside. Taking lows, taking the highs, taking the lows. Crashing through the order block. I hate that pair. Did flip though. Yeah, I'm gonna close. I'm done with Euro GBP. I don't need that anymore. Yes. What? You getting tired? Hmm? Kitties are complaining again. What are you doing, lady? What? Oh, good girl. Good girl. Just gonna check what that loss was. I think it was like $80. Yeah, almost $90. So it's not that big of a deal. Maybe all right now. Oh. 1550. About 1530 right now. This is including the open trade right now. Yeah, I think this has still potential to go down. This is still red. And one exhaustion, like I said, you can see that here. Doesn't mean that it's over. I can do that multiple times before it turns around. And we're still in the oversold position down here too, so not coming out of it. So we actually might make it down here. see that one. Ah, really? Did not pay attention to that one. Oh well. Well, my stop loss is at break even now, so I'm just gonna, because I'm getting a little tired, to be honest. Just gonna set my profit target down there. It's risk free anyway, so what is that? 1.488. And gonna give me a couple more pips here. Okay. So I'm just gonna set my profit target at that band here, and that way I don't have to wait around for it to play out. Go maybe a little higher in there. There you go. And my stop loss is at break even, plus a couple of pips. So it's risk free. Actually, let me put this to, what was it? 106. 106.35. So we make at least that back. Okay, that's good. So worst case scenario, we make up for the loss that we just took on Euro GBP. And best case scenario, actually now I'm gonna put it at the blue band, because it moves down, this will shift down as well. Would be 1600. So that's where I'm gonna leave it for tonight. Yeah, we'll find out tomorrow night what happened. I mean, you can look at charts yourself. Anyway, thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping me company tonight. I hope you enjoyed that video. If you did, please leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe. Click the notification bell. Help the channel out. Let's grow together. And let's do this. I'll see you tomorrow night.